Was good. Oh, okay. Need to turn this mic up a bit, I think. There we go. I think I turned this down during the Batman stream because I felt like I kept peaking, and it was kind of funny. I watched Iris streaming Project Wingman immediately after I finished the Batman stream. She was also complaining that, oh, I mean, it looks like my mic is peaking in OBS, but she sounded fine, of course, so I hope I sound okay as well. But yeah. Anyways. Imagine discussing sound check things during the sound check. Couldn't be me. Alright. Let's go ahead and get her started. Awate my name is Faustus Marius Incitatus, the true consul of Rome, the favorite horse of the god Emperor Caligula. Hope you're all having a fantastic weekend so far. Happy Saturday. Hope it's been a good one. I had a pretty decent, I ate something really weird for dinner last night, I think. Well, it was nothing weird, it was pizza, but did not agree with me, so I had a kind of a really, crappy night. If you catch my drift, but, you know, I woke up feeling okay, and, yeah. Had a fairly lazy Saturday, just played more Path of Exile with Eni, and that's pretty much about it. Playing some War Thunder recently. Hated Shermans until I played a few matches in one. The stabilizer helps you get the first shot off. Shermans are somehow, I feel like Shermans are a terribly underrated tank nowadays. I feel like a lot of the narrative around the Shermans being really unreliable and dangerous, if I recall, it came from one guy who sort of wrote up a report, and his job was to, like, recover Shermans, like in World War II. His job was, like, to recover Shermans that had been disabled or destroyed somehow. So, of course, he got to see all of the ways that they went wrong, but it kind of didn't paint the complete picture, because for everyone that went wrong, there were a whole lot that went right. It's like the whole, that's the whole superior firepower doctrine. Yeah, 10 of ours for every one of yours. And yeah, they're also tremendously adaptable. So, yeah, I feel like the Sherman is underrated nowadays. I think there's been some bad scholarship around that. Lazy scholarship around it, at least. But, I mean, for what it was, it's pretty fantastic. And it was remarkably adaptable, too. You need it to clear a minefield. Here's your flail attachment. You're dealing with enemy casts, so you can pop the turret off and put an AA gun on it real easy. It's just yeah, it's pretty infinitely adaptable. So, I mean, on the M4A2 variant, they outlined the ammo storage on the sides of the tank. Don't ask why. Is that? That's yeah, that's not right, is it? M4A2? No. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. All I know is that War Thunder has been on Twitter recently because they bullied a VTuber out of playing it anymore. I'm not familiar enough with the situation to really comment on it, but yeah, that's how I saw War Thunder on my Twitter feed recently. Anyways. The boomboxes, notable square on the sides of the M4A2 where the ammo is that? Okay. They outlined the ammo storage. Oh, I see. So, like, they have paint around it or something? Aha. That is, that's an interesting one. That is an interesting one. Anyways. Announcements for this weekend. So I talked with Eni, and I think we are pretty much set in stone. We are going to be collabing tomorrow with We Were Here. If you don't know what that is, it's basically, it's a co-op game, and each person is seeing something different. So we kind of have to talk each other through things and really work on our communication skills. So that should be pretty good. I'm sure we'll do fantastically because if you know anything about me and Yini, we're both fantastic communicators who always say exactly what we mean and, you know, articulate things really clearly. So I'm sure it will not even be a problem. We might even speedrun the damn thing. But no, it should be a lot of fun, and I think we're going to be streaming it on both of our channels, so people can see both perspectives if they are so inclined. So that should be a lot of fun. But that's going to be at it's going to be at my normal stream time, so 10 p.m. Eastern is I think what we're talking about. So yeah, I hope you can join me for that. And with that said, let's get into Disco Elysium. Ah. Yeah. So last time we finished up day 2. It was a little bit of a slow day, I think, because we had to kill a lot of time on day 2, and I'm hoping that's not the case for today. We also picked up this awesome hat. Totally not going to get our asses kicked wearing this. We have the clipboard of infinite sadness. We have our crowbar. I think we are ready to kick some serious ass. We are ready to take today by the balls. Any M4A2 model of Sherman, you'll see what I'm talking about. It was later removed on the later models for that reason. Okay, fair enough. I think I might have been thinking of a different model then, because yeah, the one I was thinking of does not have ammo storage on the outside. Oh, what do we have? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Yeah, like total amnesia like this is very, very odd. Hey, there's Kim.
Yes?
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Let's give it a shot.
What if you did it?
Did what? The hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out.
That is a sexy dark twist. I'm gonna turn the game up just a scotch here.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Talk about the early M4A1 variant, the ones with the rounded hole? Possibly, yeah.
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something
That is
terrible.
a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Fair enough, Kim. Fair enough. Alright. Alcohol can really change a man, you know? And not for the better, usually. Oh, hey!
Hi, gendarme.
Hey, how's it going? There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the Whirling in Rags. Hi.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Right, yeah, we did steal this from his house. Oh, well. So tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying
Let me
traits?
think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Gotcha. So yeah, the mercenaries are conducting their own investigation, trying to figure out who did it so they can come and fuck them up.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your
What
friend?
friend?
Ah, your Sunday friend, the
No.
witness.
I don't think it came up.
So what did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
And was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece,
Catch what he was
just
saying?
reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Gotcha. Thanks for the
Sure.
information.
Anything else on your mind?
So yeah, I met your
You did?
Sunday friend.
And how did you like him?
You're right, he was magical, magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Yeah, what are you two? We got his side of it, saying that you're just friends, he's supporting you through college.
Friends, I told you.
Uh-huh.
Sunday friends. friends who like to get together from time
Any
to
idea how
time.
little that narrows it down, right? What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Ah, is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
So who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Smiles, and his smile seems melancholic. Yeah, return to the first world. Get
To
out
his
of this hell.
opportunities and accident, Sir Leclaim. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Sure.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
So why is he in your place?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Alright.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
So different. What you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
Oh, hey, hi, Yini. He raises a glass to you. Yeah, about this hat. You want it back?
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. What is it? Okay, so we can retry this white check. What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the
Yeah, no.
sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Yeah. Not the read I'm getting from him. Good try, though.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. I'm practically a shrink minus the diploma. Let's see. I think I have some tear to turn in real quick, so let's do that. And then we will cross the canal and see what the abject wrenching
The tin
poverty of the
machine
fishing
stands in
village
the
is
court.
like.
Your bottles clunk into the
Hey,
machine,
40
and
full
the money
cents.
appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Oh, but before I go across, we've left the ice cream maker all night to thaw, so I'm hoping that I can pry it open now, and that will give me the password I need to get into the computer upstairs in the doomed commercial district here. So let's go have a look-see.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-crank ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat?
Frozen fat and sugar's real good for that. Alright, okay, so we need to find something stronger to pry that open with. What could that be? Huh. What could that be? Either a bigger meteor pry bar or like some an acetylene torch maybe? Oh, what have we here? Oh, they just chilling. Down a cellar after a cold front is warm enough to melt the ice a bit. That's fair.
A rusting control panel with loose wires. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Hey, all right.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next. He thinks.
He thinks.
That's
He
the
thinks.
task chain.
Yes. But true gamers know you just go everywhere, talk to everyone, and everything will fall into place. The radio relay hums with electricity. Sure. Any way to get over there, I wonder. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Okay. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Oh boy, here comes Inland Empire.
The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you.
It's an item in the pawn shop that costs 700 real. Don't ask me how you're supposed to get that legitimately. I was kind of thinking maybe if you get like the entire armor set and sell it off, you get all the money you could possibly need. That was my suspicion. What happened here?
In this yard?
The tenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war.
Okay.
Or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
For you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magazine
I'm glad
posters.
we understand each other, Kim. I'm glad we understand each other.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. It's super windy in here, then. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. That's a good line. Glory to the ghosts of us. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Hey! Smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Let's fucking go. It's karaoke time, ladies and gentlemen.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal-reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above. Sure. Ah, $1.20. What'd I tell you, Kim? We're in the apocalyptic scavenging phase of the investigation. Alright. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Oh, damn. What happened here?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Can't sell the armor for an advancement for Fairweather T500.
It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water.
Yeah, let's stay out of it.
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where the tracks on the plaza were
It
leading
appears
to.
to be so.
Lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's
I
investigate.
agree. We should definitely investigate.
Really? Okay. I kind of got the impression that Kim's a little bit of a car guy, or maybe he thinks this is actually germane to the investigation. We'll find
You
out.
get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Neat. Run your hand over the
The
cold
motor
metal.
carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
How long has it been here?
The
Long
ice
enough to
hasn't
get frozen
closed around the
in.
vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
So shortly after the murder.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
It's like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ.
Yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
So what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider
A
jacket.
Joyrider jacket. Oh man, I wanna see the stats on the Joyrider jacket. How long before the
I
low
don't
tide?
know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Oh wow.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Blech.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune. Let's see how well you can hold a
The
tune,
tune
buddy.
on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you
Neat.
a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a
Aw.
higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car.
Very nice.
The
What a bro
wind
Kim
blows.
is.
In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands.
Wonder how far they've run away.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure
Oh
many
my
ailments.
god, what a nerd. What a nerd!
Okay, he's thinking, I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic
That's
benefits.
not
to
true. That's not true. There's some argument that there's some therapeutic benefits to ant venom.
Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who are you going to choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hot place.
If someone puts a gun to your head.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh no, it's my car! Precinct 41!
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it.
It's my
pedagogical.
car. No.
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
Oh God, no. Yep.
I'm sorry, Harry.
I'm so sorry. Of course it is. I was wondering how I got here.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Yep.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your
God
hands
damn
get
it.
clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry.
Oh God, Harry.
Oh God,
What did
Harry.
you do?
What did you do?
So I made the tire tracks. Shit.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a
The
coincidence.
lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh God, it's mine. I drove my car into
I'm
the sea.
afraid so,
Damaged morale, yeah.
It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest.
was
before
playing
dawn.
Ring in the 90s, yeah. Some sort of Eurobeat. You know he was. Or Freebird. The badge, the gun, and now this!
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Oh. Do I wanna know about this?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes.
People, yes, but not you! That's, yeah, correct. The fourth thing you lost, your marriage. Yeah, probably. Or, you know, some sort of metaphysical concept, your hope. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom?
Of whom?
I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try
Right,
definitely.
Well, at least we can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. Found him. Banged up fuel canister, sure. A bottle drained of all of its booze is frozen to the ice.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Sure looks like a lot of folks partied
Looks
here.
like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point. Like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Yes, the sunken police car. Classy way to really, you know, elevate your partying. Hey, Kim, looks like we had a couple of partygoers
Looks
here.
like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Lieutenant adjusts his glasses. Alright, what do we have here? Hey, we found our badge. RCM Commander's jacket. Don't worry about it, Timmy. My dreams were shattered years ago. Yeah. Ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Alright. We found our badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Lieutenant glances at the badge in your hand. Let's study.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Is this where to return it if you find it?
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Okay, look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you.
Winking
with his
at
green
you.
grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old we talking here?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why? We're
What
always
do you
winking.
think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it
God.
as you are now.
Oh,
Although
Harry.
there's already a hint of that
Harry.
pain, certainly.
The infinite sadness.
Don't be fooled.
The bad times have already begun. Were the good times ever even real?
Wake up the past and tell it to stay away. The bad times are here to stay. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see
Name
lines of information
Harrier
on it.
Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying
makes
or
sense.
Boxer or
Well, Harry, you were bitchless and cute when you were younger, but now you're just bitchless. Yep, somehow still you.
It's meant to keep you safe
I see.
from bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Yeah, sure, Harry Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work.
And W.
The
Freighter?
title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Didn't want to leave the field, I'm sure.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Thought my rank was drunk. What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
Counting down to 2.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
So you always have someone of the same rank as you.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Well, kinks.
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Aw.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even
Kim, god damn it. Oh, man, what a bro. What a bro.
He trusts you for now.
Try not to spoil it. Yes, try not to spoil it by giving him a big hug. You know he's not going to like it. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. Damn.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Says with a reassuring little smile. Alright.
Such a small yet precious thing.
Man is
Expensive
too
paper
good for
caught
this world. He
between thick
really
plastic,
is. He
like a
really,
fly
really is.
in amber. It reads.
Alright, so we have our serial number. I can see
That's
like up the
just the
Jam
serial
41. Yep,
Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
fair enough.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose. One that's unfortunately
Oh
been
yes,
erased
logic.
from
I'm
your
sure you would love to. Sure, you would love to just autistically pore over the numbers and figure everything out. Date of issue 7th of September 5th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Doing more or less well.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge.
So
you
maybe
have
not
to
doing
take
so well
off.
after all.
The death march really gets us going.
I see.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. Wow.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Sure.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach,
Feuerbach.
Dimitri.
Aha!
Names from your decomptage. Flash.
Nice. Okay, so we're remembering stuff. We're remembering our coworkers.
The badge
Probably
in
don't
your
want to
hand
remember our
shines
coworkers.
As you rotate it, catching.
Yeah, let's put it away then. Cool. So we can sell that banged up fuel canister if we need to, I think. That can maybe get us a room for tonight without having to sell the production schedule. Alright, anything else? Doesn't look like it. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Sure. I guess here's the fishing village. Underside of this boat has been recently tarred. Ale Vuen. Fisherman Shacks. You also got that jacket. Oh, thank you, yes. Yeah, I think that jacket might be an upgrade. Let's see. So currently I have my patrol cloak, which is 1 esprit de corps, 1 shivers. The jacket is 1 esprit de corps, 1 visual calculus. I think I'll keep shivers for now. Hardy Dragon Silk Robe. I really don't want to encourage electrochemistry. Trying to say no to drugs. They just keep asking and asking and asking, though. Wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Allez-vous-en. Something you... I suck at French. Allez. The dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Oh. Inter-isolary trousers +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist pants. I see. Those do look like very upstanding pants. Those do look like upstanding pants. These are the pants of someone who goes to church on every Sunday. Let's put them on and see how it feels to wear the pants.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense.
Uh-huh.
You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things.
I know you do.
Pious pantaloons, indeed.
These inter-isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise.
Perfect
in your
compromise in your nether
No
regions.
one will put a moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
Nothing people love more than a compromise in their nether regions.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
It's true. It's true. We know who's wearing the pants in this ethical dilemma. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting, sure. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through, okay. We have like a parking lot here or something. Alright, can we approach them from this side, perhaps? Nope. Nope, the bushes are just too prickly. I'm already enough of a prick. I don't need pricking from the bushes. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Adu hayendang suhrang. Oh, let's talk to you. You speak it English? The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot.
Hey, same as the guy who was selling clothes. I forgot his
Welcome
name.
to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We
I'm
don't
surprised
cause any trouble
she
around here.
identified me as a police
And we
officer even
don't
with that.
want any trouble either.
Uh-huh.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Yep, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then.
Mm-hmm.
Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Mm-hmm. What kind of ill omen are we talking
Oh,
about?
the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Oh, good old Shuck.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Mm-hmm. Why has nobody told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
With good reason.
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Sounds like a nice place.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage.
Oh, you know,
And not a lot of
I parked
houses.
it
Or
a
a
little
lot
bit
of
outside of
people.
town. Don't worry about
My
it.
kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
You know, I've had some pretty good luck searching for treasure,
Ah,
honestly.
look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
You know where someone could stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Mm-hmm.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it.
Oh,
Take it as a
shit.
gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy Gart who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Wow. That's incredibly nice. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
This is too good not to pick.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Fair enough, fair enough. You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
We will try very hard not to. A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to
Well,
you.
if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Uh-huh. I feel like this is more my speed, Kim. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
So what do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless
bloc
shacks on
obscur.
a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
Indeed. The woman smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes
her eyes grow
it's
white
as
with
though
glee.
I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty lost too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
Maybe I should stay lost. Move here and disappear completely.
Maybe.
Damage morale.
It'll be easy. But right now, you want something from me, right?
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not
Yeah,
hard to find.
and find it we shall. Who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Gotta be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox.
Between here and Gemrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and
Hey.
its surroundings.
Like,
Oh, it
probably
used to
literally
be.
for a pox.
During the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
I see.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
Man, we're getting real third world now. What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out.
The Goodwill ran
The
out.
staff
Yeah.
left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
So what's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nice.
Always hurts my soul to see. It's mostly in Europe. See these magnificent, magnificent churches that, yeah, the village around them has pretty much died out. They have no reason to exist anymore, so they just fall into disrepair and eventually get knocked down once they become hazards. Hurts my soul.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Anything else?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
I think I know the answer to this one. Apartments or electrical plant. It was both at some point
I
in
don't
time.
know
Yeah.
exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
All right. Anything else of note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here? Exactly. That's why it's closed.
No one. That's why it's closed.
Yep.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
All right. Got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
If you hear moaning in the reeds, there's no telling which one it is. So tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
So your name changed, like your first name changes when you marry?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
We are not kicking this lady off of her land. Everett can eat a dick. I noticed when I interacted with the mailbox, I had the option to just throw the letter into the mailbox, and I'm thinking that's what we do because yeah, Everett can eat a dick. We're not displacing this lady. Yeah. Yep. Like I said in the last stream, it's a big legal process. It's got to go through the mail. It's got to get to the lawyers. They got to review it. It will take several days before they realize anything is wrong, and hopefully we've resolved it by then. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Sure. Hello. Hello, small children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Lillian's
The other one looks indistinguishable from him.
Lillian's other
He
twin.
watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Man, this place is... It really is just like pornographically poor.
The rock kicker was just being shy, but now
Aw.
he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
You're bad with kids. It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. So are you the Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Yeah. Bye, kids. Take care. Kid Master General Kitsuragi. Okay. Hard to see the details. The color is all warm and welcoming or cozy, though. Flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. So is this my room, then? Oh, hello.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank
She
curiosity.
clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
I forgot that the gloves were here.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Yeah, makes sense that someone would stash them there till they find a buyer.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks it into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Enunciates the last 2 words carefully. Kim is good with kids. Nice.
Oh.
Oh. Doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very
Thank you, little
good.
Lily. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like,
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Press your cheek against Lammy, or I don't deserve it. I'm scum. You don't deserve the warm embrace of a stuffed animal. How dare you think you're worthy of Lammy? No, no. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he
Yeah,
soft?
yield morale. Uh-huh. She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Uh-huh. So are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
I see.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them
Well,
apart.
they look identical. I said the same
They
thing.
look identical.
Slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. Nice. What's that? The stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Grouse. Okay.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
Uh-huh. What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right.
Neat.
You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Goodbye.
Bye!
Ruffed grouse taxidermy. I feel like kind of a jackass taking this. I gotta be real. I gotta be real. Let's talk to the lady outside about it. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Yeah, we really can't take from these people. Guard's a piece of shit anyways.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
I'm off. So is this my room?
The door has seen better days.
Yeah.
The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock
I'll
it.
wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Sweet.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Oh yeah, Harry Dubois' love shack. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, and almanac from 39. Intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out a pleasant warmth. Floorboards creak under your step. Uh-huh.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Alright. Listen with your elf ears,
The
Harry.
room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Aha. It's free. That's good enough. I could live here. My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. I kind of like that.
Behind the
Sounds comfy.
half-built cinder block house at the other end of the village, there are 3 people drinking. Your new crew. You don't need the old crew. Oh no, you have a new crew to get drunk with. You already were a part of their crew once. You can get drunk with them again. You're probably going to hang out there a lot, behind that cinder block house. It's where you belong.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Nice. Look under the floorboards. Okay. Where under the floorboards? Do I need to, like, go outside? Look under... Because it's up on stilts, so maybe? Let's see. That looks like... Like, that looks... Oh, no, that's something. That's a wire on the ceiling. Under the floorboards. Okay. Yeah, don't see any place we could interact with the floorboards. Let's go outside and see if, yeah, maybe we can, because the house should be on stilts, so maybe we can look under the floorboards. Can't see into the house from this angle. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Alright, I want to try and look under the floorboards one more time, because it doesn't look like I can get there. Look under the floorboards. Maybe I just don't have the perception for it yet? Under the floorboards. Okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Let the mirror be for now.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Oh, is shaving the right
The
call?
water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles
I don't
lining
know.
the eyes and
Y'all
forehead.
can see.
The
I'm not
stash
blocking.
is
Do you think
gigantic.
shaving is the right call, chat? Do you think shaving is the right call? Should we get rid of Harry's magnificent stash? And those mutton chops? What do we think?
You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
That is true.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I really don't like that we only have a 58% chance of shaving successfully. That makes me a little nervous. What do we think? I'll let chat mull it over, and maybe we can come back and shave later if the consensus is that the stash should go. All right. Yeah, don't think I can find anything under the floorboards just yet. Maybe tonight, after Kim leaves or something. All right. So we do have this person over here,
Hi, officer.
Lillian, the net picker. Woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. Interesting.
Anything I can help you with?
Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called ELYSIUM.
ELYSIUM.
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Aha. I've questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me net picker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
True.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Yeah, it happens.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Ah, nice sword. Come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
So why do you need intimidation
From
tactics?
time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Yeah. Threaten certain bits with a sharp instrument, and you usually get your way. So saber's a good idea. Why don't more women arm themselves?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Fair enough.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show
Yeah.
her the one.
Yeah, we can impress her.
Coach means the expression.
Behold! Her eyes meet yours, and suddenly she starts laughing. It's horse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while. It is a horse. It is a horse. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin.
I think you're right, Lillian.
like a
I think you're
shield.
right.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
I'm not gonna ask to borrow the sword.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
So where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, that's... Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Bummer.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah. Healthy to let go and move on, I suppose. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Yeah, that's this game's too fucking real. This game's too fucking real. Working folk don't have the luxury to be normal sick either.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks. Aha, so you're the twins' mother.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Both of you could lead something.
Very low. Kim's present makes it awkward and don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast, I see. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Alright, I want to try and find the cryptozoologist.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
That sounds like them. Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Well, that's it for now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'll be seeing you. Boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Planks creak beneath your weight. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp, sure. Alright, let's explore the peninsula. Find somewhere to take Lillian on a date. Yeah, that's what she needs. She needs a better drunk in her life. Speaking of, hello, gentlemen.
Hey, tequila.
Idiot doom spiral. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating
God,
you?
it is a situation.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the high concept reality based adventures?
You know, there's ups and downs.
He
ups
says
and
it
downs.
like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
More on that
More
later.
on that later.
I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained lycra jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good high concept
conversation. Oh,
at
yeah.
last.
So what is a tequila sunset? You keep saying
It's
it.
you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
I do not.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
I do.
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Nah, go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Tequila. Do we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story.
This is your story. Stop interrupting. He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
That is super high concept. The highest concept.
It is.
It is, yeah.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed.
He's
listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
No.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality.
I want to get off the story train right now, naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Mm-hmm. Yep, all speed, no coordination.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
This is physically painful. Well done, well done.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Oh, pain, Pecco. Pain, Pecco. Oh God, what happened next? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Where every word I said was true, Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
I'm glad Idiot Doom Spiral is here to recount the tale in an appropriately epic fashion.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name's Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also
I am
poor,
surprised we're
and
only
so
taking one hit
how
to
one of
our
them
morale
fucked
here.
you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
If you only knew. Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you.
Of course.
This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Did I tell you anything specific about that person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Open that door, you will get on the floor, and there will be no walking the dinosaur.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Sure you do, buddy.
Abigail.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
I think you are correct. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart
Called it.
or something.
Called it. Number 4 is your
honest,
hope.
The details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Say anything about the case I'm working on?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
It's not that far off the truth.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
Say anything else about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
I don't need to hear any more.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Sure. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you need?
Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I've got some Commodore Red.
Classy.
Classy. He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that? Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins,
Oh, like a talent
I had
agent?
just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Oh, like an advertising firm?
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Yeah, that kind of shit does not get you paid.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did it help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
Shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
So what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you
Okay,
see.
so yes, you have the
One
madman.
moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
One of the best.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
So you're telling me one night on the streets ruined you.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years.
It is
and my girlfriend
exceptionally
left me
difficult to
because She
believe.
didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I literally can't believe it. I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have
It's
thought
funnier
of it by
the second
now.
time, yeah.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Or call a locksmith, or yeah.
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I literally can't believe
Me
it.
neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansorique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your
Good
stuff?
fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, and even a nicer
Absolutely
piece of
brutal.
ass.
I think you're full
But
of shit,
somehow
but
it all got away from me.
I feel like there's more going on than you just locked yourself out of your house, buddy, but okay.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Yeah, what's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Sure, where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
Okay. That's some leads. That's some leads.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
What's the name of your agency?
My agency. Man.
Yep, it's in the Doom
The
commercial
Boom
area.
Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. Color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Interesting.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
But were the shareholders happy, Idiot Doom Spiral? That's what really matters.
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Looks toward the bay.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
Don't tell me they're using bodies as the paintbrush. Probably. Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Actually, BC.
You too.
Tequila Sunset. Man, that hurt. Man, that was painful.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches
Sir,
are
are we
dripping
just
with
talking
rain
about
and
the
snow.
whirling in rags and the truckers in front of it? Come on,
The
Shivers.
road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Where are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
And the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
And what about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away.
Aww.
Right at the turn.
Poor puppy.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Poor puppy. Alright. I want to actually maybe unlock another thought. -1, pain threshold +1. Vigorous self-critique. Some kind of superstar. White Morning. Jamrock Shuffle. Motorway South. I think I might want to do the Motorway South. Internalize that. And I think I will change my outfit so I can get, yeah. Let me put on the RCM Commander's jacket instead. Compensate for losing visual calculus. Alright. Rust Eden letters read Mazut. Rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Sure. Alright. Quick travel unlocked church. Oh, there it is. Dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Can you imagine why? Calls become terrible sometimes. They really, truly do. What do I wanna pump? I think, I mean, Authoritas definitely our weakest one. Part of it is definitely, from the clipboard of sadness we're holding, and our hat. If we need to assert our Authorita, we can change some things around, but, you know, empathy's another one. Yeah, I might level up perception again. I think that's not a bad idea. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome, right? Smashed payphones. Wow, this is like a whole thing. Buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Wow. That is like a whole thing. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh, hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilerstown. You must be Kim Kisuragi, right?
He knows Kim.
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic.
This is the south side of Chicago. Pretty much,
Very
yeah,
rich in
pretty much.
Hypertext.
Rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Uh-huh.
He's just
making up words.
words. This doesn't mean anything.
So what was that about the windows before?
Yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Because that's where the sun shines in. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
These are definitely words you're using.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor.
These are definitely words you're using.
Radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Points to the building again.
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
So what's so fascinating about an empty old building?
But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn of the century cybernetics.
Cybernetics, really?
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone.
Cybernetics, huh?
Bushy undergrowth.
How far has that come? It's interesting, like the tech level in this universe is interesting.
Set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
So are there androids? What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Smiles brightly, laugh lines around his
You're
eyes.
probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Aha.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Don't think I've ever heard of this fellow electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit
They
jacket.
started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market.
So wait, we've had
of the
electronics for
pre-revolutionary
200
era.
years? Like 300 years almost? The pre-revolutionary era.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines,
Oh,
possibly
wow.
even bring them
So
to
it's
the
like
average
it's like a
consumer,
PC. Holy shit.
which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
Indeed what?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very
Wow.
building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So what do you think the revolutionaries did with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
The Decree of Mars.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
I see.
A
basically.
short-lived legislative foundation
Gotcha.
for a short-lived utopia.
Announcing their constitution, pretty
It's
much.
a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Uh-huh.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
So how did those tape computers work? Do they work like radio
Actually,
computers?
no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
Buckle up, Buttercup!
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same
no,
questions,
bullshit.
and we had lengthy discussions with
The
Paul
Wompty
Ackerman,
Dumpty
who was
Dom
head
Center?
curator at the
Are you
time.
fucking
This was
serious?
before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
You are full of shit.
Wait, did he just
Yes!
say Wumpty
The
Dumpty
Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
What the hell are you talking
The
about?
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art.
No.
The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum
Wumpty
Center
Dumpty Dum
is
Center.
a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Okay.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers.
Yes, perhaps you should.
As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution.
Wow.
The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film, and folding tape structures.
RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Yes, it rarely ends well for anyone when these sorts of things happen.
Is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
Tape computers,
Tape
right?
computers.
I want to
Of
ask
course.
something else.
What else?
No,
No,
thanks for all the
to
information.
you for having
Thanks
me
for
and
all
little
the
Mikhail
interesting
here to pick your
information.
brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided.
We learned about the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Whatever. Another power box. Charges nothing now. It's empty. Oh, hello. Nose fed. Groovy. And $5 whole. Let's go. Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Oh, that's gotta be him, right? That's gotta be him.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper
Looks like
away.
tomorrow never came.
Yeah. Alright, I see the cryptozoologist. It's gotta be him. Hello, sir. Are you aware your wife is really fucking worried about you?
Here we go.
Yep, there he
Nice
is.
and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the
Oh,
police.
it's the police.
Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your
Understanding of a scientist. Nice.
Is that the police?
Gary the
Why are
crypto
the
fascist.
police here?
Hello, Gary. The crypto fascist. Why? How does one become a crypto fascist? Does that mean he's like he's a secret fascist? Does that mean he believes that cryptozoological creatures are the superior race? Explain yourself, Gary.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Yeah, sure, it was the sign's fault. You can go back
Did
now.
he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Tell me about the phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
So why are you so interested in the stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
he leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
I could squish it. I could squish it. What makes it so difficult to
good
find?
question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
That's true.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques
It's
are
my
you talking about?
hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Interesting.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
You think so?
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
So you're ghost hunters.
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
Are you so sure it's extant? Fine. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found
Not
one?
yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist said, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which
He's
I mean,
intention whore.
I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Yeah, Elena did say there was a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream...
How do you know what the usual
it probably
location
doesn't
is?
matter
Nobody's ever
much
seen
anymore.
one. Maybe it's died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable
This
of
just gets
parthenogenesis.
this just gets more and more impressive. Parthenogenesis.
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
So tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Elena designed them.
Yes.
He says with some pride, as he should. How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
So what are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly
Oh,
all
dear
known
Lord.
phasmids are herbivores, of course.
What happened with the lighting?
But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
It seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
So what do you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let's ask something
Yes.
else.
What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to
I'm
return.
eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Look south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Aw.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting. On record.
Oh.
One of
Wow.
only 40th century. And it's hers.
She sighted the Phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Coughs and
Needless
continues.
to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Fuck yes, we must.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Yeah. I don't give up on things either.
Good. A good quality to have. Both for a police officer and an experimental zoologist.
Can we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I am all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I say. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them,
Gestures to the trap in front of him.
you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
And what do I do if there's a Phasmid in the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
If I encounter a Phasmid in the
That's
wild,
highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do,
takes out a small
I'll spray
spray
you with a
can.
pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise
Give me the bug
choice.
pheromones. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied nod. Oh, we will be irresistible to bugs now.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. Let's get to it.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the boiling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure we'll catch him at the
But
whirling.
what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
I don't think... I think... Yeah, we can ask him this later. Let's get going. A lot of people out there miss the good old days. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Okay, yep, there's the first trap. Tiny cages carefully constructed. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Tell me of crypto-fascism, George.
Hello.
Or Gary.
I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Yeah, I think I might be a drunk, or a degenerate, maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're
Did everyone here know that?
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Aha. You're a cryptozoologist too.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
So they have, like, bioluminescence?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder.
Oh, no, like they literally
that secrete a
burn.
combustible
Okay.
fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does the lighting of this fluid actually
The
work?
rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its
I want
neck.
to be just like that
setting
rhino,
its
running
back
through the night with
ablaze.
guns blazing.
We
Yeah!
don't really do that around here.
Perhaps we should have more such decisive action in Revacol. You know, this city used to be a flaming rhino once. A long time ago.
He says, and then pauses thoughtfully. Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
Get third-degree burns and pregnant.
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Well, it wouldn't be rhino fucking if it was quiet copulation, right?
Local peasants call it the
Passion ring.
They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway,
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
So you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant
not many
Kitsuragi.
Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Yes, our lucky racist.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the
Flashes
subject.
an impenetrable
Okay.
smile. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Aha. You said it, Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit.
Aha! It is your
I
mug.
threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry.
So you were at the scene of the crime, then?
You're not going to find me, are you?
For 100 real. 20 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
Where you work?
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff.
So
Garbage
it's going
disposal
shamefully
is
like a bull at
expensive
night.
as hell. The damn Chimeans run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
What a nerd.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes of the murder victim in the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Yes, please do explain,
I was only
Gary.
cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged.
We broke into
and I
Gary's
saw him
house, didn't
stripped
we?
naked. All the clothes.
He's even got
lying around
the
in
rising sun
yard,
behind him.
Smelling.
That was Gary's house we broke
Super
into
animals,
forever.
you know?
Uh-huh. Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Lieutenant Mark drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads, against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved. Sounds like ceramic armor.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more.
Gary.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Let me come back. Let me put a point into composure and come back and try that roll. Actually, I could try that roll, put a point into composure if I don't get it, and then try it again. Yeah, let's go for that.
Is he?
Nope.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Those prayer beads I keep hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
Thanks for your cooperation. Yeah, let me put a point in composure and try that again. We are having a lot of composure, checks.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Insane amounts of magnesium are really bad for you. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve.
Transcend the carbon
need to
barrier.
transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium.
Yeah, that's a
It will
terrible
reverse
idea.
the damage to your circulatory system.
All right, let me see if I have any better compose your clothes. Oh yes. Okay, let's put on the shoes. Ah, dynamic windbreaker surf. Okay. I have a lot of composure clothes, actually. Alright, let's try that roll again.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
72%, let's go.
That shirt
Hey!
looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Perhaps the armor? Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles. Stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was
Unbuttons the shirt.
ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Let's hear it, Gary.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Alright. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
Looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Oh,
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tiny tot now.
indeed.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
Hey!
Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
You know, if you hadn't called Kim Yellow Man, we probably wouldn't have gotten down this rabbit hole that led to us finding the armor. So, I guess I'm glad. Hooray, racism.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Alright, give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Doesn't muster up the strength to yell. We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Thanks for your cooperation, buddy. Thank you. Alright, so let's see. Fairweather T500 Cuirass. 1 pain threshold, 1 volition, -1 empathy. That's pretty good. Except for the whole empathy. This vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat. It also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. I see. +1 threshold, +1 volition. Borrowed confidence, mania of invulnerability. Huh. So that's a shirt, right? Alright. +1 shiver. Yeah, I think I want to, +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Yeah, we put that back on. Horrific necktie. Oh, the glasses are fucking up our authority too. Good to know. Good to know. And then yeah, I'll probably put on my commander's jacket again. Wonderful.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Aha. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it. Aha. Yeah, this gear could line my pockets with cash. You probably saw it to some other cops. Yeah.
Certainly. But you may want to hold on to the armor you have for long enough to properly analyze it. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Makes sense.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Indeed. Alright, we don't have enough to unlock another thought. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Guess we'll find out. Alright, let's also go to the sandcastle. I totally forgot to go back to the sandcastle and pick out the gloves that were supposedly buried. Water runs from the west. Source is upstream. A broken pipe. Perhaps. We'll check that later. I have cool-ass ceramic armor to locate. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. There it is. Uh-huh. Oh, what is that? I guess I can't get to that. Okay, so yeah, she said in a sand castle. Do I see a sandcastle? Probably on the beach, right? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Okay. Swing here. Okay, so yeah, I'm looking for the trap. For the phasmid trap. Looking for the sandcastle where the girl hid the gloves. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Why not both? Okay, I can't go this way. Anyone see the sandcastle? She said she hid the gloves in a sandcastle, the girl in here. Ah!
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
The
Broken.
little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs, pull out the shiny
The
object.
walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Uh-huh. So let's see what we got here. +2 interfacing. Wow. You wouldn't expect armored gauntlets to make you better with tool usage. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Groovy. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water? You. Thanks for that. Glad I walked all the way out here for that. Okay, inspect the traps. Checking the trap in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Check the trap Morale just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. Check the trap near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Check the trap near the canal you crossed. Oh, okay, so probably, yeah, closer to the canal. Aha. That's probably it, right?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look
The
around.
reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down. 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
You lie. He looks at the sea, then you, laying the trap back down on the ground. Fair enough. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Maybe. 90 whole cents. All right. Let's go past the Feld building. Let's see what we're dealing with over there. Find all the traps. Yeah, I knew that we were going to make a ton of progress today. Getting across the canal was it's what we needed. Got a break in looking for the armor. Unfortunately, we're not making progress on like the main case, right? Add more beauty to the wall. Get 2 signatures for Everett. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Call Alice back. Oh yeah, we can call Alice back again. Replace the lost bull. Victim's tattoos. Talk another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Made the call. Explore the whirling secret passage. Sing karaoke. Get a reality lowdown. Buy fallen pants from Kuno. Those fallen track pants looked enticing, but you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear. Ah, so yeah, we need to figure out what the fuck is wrong with Kuno. I think that's a, is that a composure check? Yeah, maybe we can try that again. Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. This must be the fish market, right? Megabino's prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Makes you look like a gigantic nerd, but makes you know it all. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. It's consistent like that. Consistently useless. Consistency is a virtue, right? Big wine canister, it's open and empty. The worst kind.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Something's not right here,
The
Lieutenant.
lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
If I picked up on it, of course Kim picked up on it. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Hi. How you doing there, buddy?
Man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned.
Oh my fucking god.
At an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Dear Lord.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken.
Oh dear Lord.
Contorted like a sad puppet.
Oh, what happened here?
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life. So what? Did he just like choke to death on his own puke or something?
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his
Kebab
chest.
sauce,
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Well, let's see what he's got in them
Find
pockets.
some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightened in their frozen gaze.
Yeah, that's a horrifying picture. Ugh.
Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
It's probably just like stumbled out here drunk, fell like that, hit his head, and just bled to death, right?
This is what killed him.
Yeah.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just this one on the back of his
Seems
head.
like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboard.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Oof.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
Fair enough.
Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
Sure.
The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
God damn.
The
Step back.
entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
We did. You look south the way you came.
That's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen. A sign from above.
Don't start drinking again. Looks just like me.
Well, at least you're not married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. Flesh around it is swollen and gray.
Or, what if you are?
Or what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
So what do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Sometimes, yep. Think it could be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. Who? That's so dumb, I'm not even going to say it
It
right.
does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field
A
autopsy?
field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah, let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Library card.
The
What we
library
got?
card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Okay,
Billy
so we have a
is
name.
a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Okay.
Some thrillers too.
Radio thriller. Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Alright, put it away. Yeah, I don't think we have any more,
Listen,
we
Ted,
can do.
An empty cigarette package and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Oh, must have been the
You see
kebabier.
traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Oh, the cigarette
Whoever
packet.
tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the
Red
black
Astra
market
at Astra.
version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar
Oh,
content.
baby. It's like Marlboro Reds. Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can
Okay,
of black
yeah,
potent
same one that's
porter
next to him.
is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. Yeah. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for decades, sure. Alright, well, I guess we'll go call it in. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Ooh. Show me the hooch. Where's the hooch? I need the hooch. Then again, that was a pretty good warning against drinking there. I think maybe I'm doing the right thing. Alright, down we go. So yeah, I did want to go past the computer building and look for more traps. Seems like the busted pipe is maybe right there. Aha. Right, this is the cryptozoologist camp.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
The buoy bobs in the water, the number on it says 11. Okay, now you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. What's there? No boat in the boathouse today. It's gone bented. Oversized superstar sunglasses, let's go! Alright. Once we finish our thought on the long road south and get our visual calculus back, we will probably go for the sunglasses. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Oh, yep, there's the trap.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Reach for the
This
trap.
trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Lieutenant takes a note, more out of habit than duty. Alright. Are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
I think they know that everyone sprints everywhere in this game. Alright. So we have an old residential building. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in rust. Man. Urban exploring. Sign says, Entrée interdite. Entry forbidden. Old ticket taker booth no longer in operation. Sure. Door's not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes it's not both. You could have a door that's barred shut, but, you know, you could move the bar. This one, thank you for letting us know, both barred shut and inaccessible. Huh. No. Cam out of the way. Fallen Peepo. +2 logic, 1 perception. Is that a hat? I think that's a hat. I'm getting so many cool, so many cool pieces of clothing. Small wireframing inside this futuristic-looking fallen Peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of the protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. +2 logic, ultimate peak focus, -1 perception, eyes on the road. Must have a look. Oh my god. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's magnificent. He's magnificent. Oh, it's like a cloth version of the douchebag biker helmet. Oh, I love it. +2 logic, -1 perception. I love it so much. Conehead Cop.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
How about felled electrical? Even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Yeah, why don't we see that?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution.
Oh wow, interesting.
The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Interesting. So you drew the line at automatic rifles? Wow. Oh, buddy. If only you knew how far we went. Yeah. Why this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound.
Gotcha. So this was... movement. Gotcha. This was the firing squad.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Probably done immediately after the battle. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
The line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Feld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
Right. Yeah. The battle went well for them, so I don't see why their soldiers would be getting executed.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Mm-hmm.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. It's a good way to get out of that whole shit show. Yeah, it seems likely it was probably the Feld. Would be my guess. Feld employees who got executed. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Alright, we have one more trap to check. Where is it? Check the trap in lands in far northeast of the Feld building. Okay. So I think we gotta go up and then go around to get to Land's End.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Let's try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Mm-hmm.
There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Come on, Harry, you're strong enough. Break the bars. Can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
Takes his glasses
I
off.
had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh, man. And we know you can't really shoot either. Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Oh, that inspires a lot of confidence. So if we really need him to, 7 out of 10 chance Kim hits the target. What's going on here? So yeah, probably down here somewhere would be my guess for the trap, right? How do I get down? Okay. Oh wait, no, this is the boardwalk, right? Maybe over that way? They did say northeast, so... A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Sambrun 1147. This is the church. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Alright. Something tells me I'm gonna need my flashlight for this.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock.
How do you get down? Watch a Michael Jackson video. Hell yeah, Space Lord. Hell yeah. I was just watching just listening to some Michael Jackson the other day. It was something special. It really was. Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail.
A nail?
The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Pulsing bass, always a sign of junior delinquency. Let's look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Tell me of the interesting sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Damn kids. Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here, except for everything?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Gimme.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger, yeah.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Style your paperwork.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon baby.
Neon baby. Oh, yes. Alright, I want to unlock a new thought here. Yeah, I want to start thinking about the, the armor and whether it can be defeated somehow. Because that will probably be useful information to have. Okay, yeah, trap's gotta be around here, right? These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine, the whole ass machine. The building before you has the engine. Must have been a big one. It's like a crane of some sort? Oh, a winch. Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Uh-huh.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Looks the hunching concrete toad in front of him. Uh-huh. Well, maybe we can get some help. Barrel has been recently discarded. Still smells of fuel oil. Okay. Ah, there's the trap. Boardwalk rises to your south. It casts a long shadow over you, and in no small part because of the dead guy on it, I would imagine.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Which might be his downfall. The Phasmid would probably want to stay hidden. Go for somewhere hard to see.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Bummer it wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Yeah, me too. Look around.
The reeds sway In the coastal breeze, they seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Alright. I hear hard base, I must go to hard base. Where's the hard base? Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Tiomoturi. Okay. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Uh-huh. Ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Scented scarf. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. Yeah. Yeah. Makes you look like a bit of a poofter, huh? Allergies. Oh. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Uh-huh. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the coast trail towards. Let's see. You'd make a mental note. Tiomoturi seems important somehow. Alright, we'll try to remember that. I can barely pronounce it, but we'll try to remember it. Can't go this way. Okay. It's an interesting symbol. Alright. Hello there, fellow kids! Schools of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Before your drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. Uh-huh. Hello, fellow kids. What we doing out here? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh yeah, stacked up a whole cairn of rocks. You don't look like a kid.
Girl
Oh.
in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hi.
Everyone knows drugs make you vulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
I have some questions for you. I think both of these are terrible ideas.
I'm listening.
Cold wind blows in from the sea. She breathes on her fingers for warmth, looking up at you. What's your name?
Estelle.
Okay.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police.
Okay, it's Berger.
Sell Burger. Didn't we hear something about Burger somewhere?
A very common name.
Uh-huh. What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Listening for a Coldemomadaqua?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Mm-hmm.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a box.
Yeah! Contact mic! Any use on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No.
Nope. Thanks,
You're
Encyclopedia. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Uh-huh.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop
Hey,
on Ruby Street in
we're
Jamrock.
getting
Musicians
synthesizers.
live
Let's
there,
go.
like real musicians.
The 80s are just
I
around
once
the
saw
corner.
Arno van Eyck.
Uh-huh. Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hotel room.
That's cool.
That's cool. Yeah, you're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I had some non-mic questions for you. What you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for? Drugs?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Drugs.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
What are these recordings for? The cracks, footsteps, you making like some avant-garde music?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling.
Neat.
Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
There's a whole genre on YouTube of people taking, oh god. Someone did, I'm trying to remember what song they did with, mayo sounds, like the fart sounds that a mayo makes when you jam a spoon in there. Yeah, they made a whole song out of that.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Uh-huh. She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
Boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Alright. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club. For anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that... yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well... maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Yeah, I could talk to
They're
him.
inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
So the sticker isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Aha. Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church
To keep
door?
more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya.
So what is anodic dance
You
music?
know, anodic, cathodic. Music that's made with electronic instruments.
Got it.
What do you need to know? Go ahead.
That's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Oh my god. Oh, what a shit show. Okay. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Only it was that easy. Trash from some unending party. Indeed.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Oh, no.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh no! it's EDM Rick! Squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike
delinquents, of course.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Gestures for you to squeeze in. Alright. Oh, yes, absolutely. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Oof. Classing it up in here. Speaker, big kind they use for live music. Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Andre.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair. Aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic. Yes. Should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Correct. Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm.
Man.
He's trying to project.
Future has looked
inspire
imbecilic for
confidence.
several decades, I must say.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Bullshit, that's David Bowie.
And Egghead.
Egghead.
Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
And how many music venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
And how many have you succeeded on? Yeah, why are you
See,
here?
we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
I see.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Yeah, no need. This place is pretty
Which
bad.
brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Sure.
Dopeheads!
Dope heads!
Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martin Hayes on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that. The word.
And sad
Oh,
yet,
Egghead.
because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there with the
I think
worst
Egghead's
kind.
blood is probably more drugs than blood at this point. Worst kind of dope heads, huh?
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dope heads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Wait, are you the ones working for Everart?
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Tell me more.
All right, man.
Cell told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good good. I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work.
How long
But
have those
should
people
hold
been
for a
locked in
while.
there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Means you have no idea what the hell you're talking about, Andre.
yeah.
Oh, yeah! Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
Now, where was I with that
He
fat
nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Speed Freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. We must succeed. We must succeed on this check.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight
Ouch.
in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
Ouch.
Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key. Put it in your pocket. and move on.
I'm getting too old for this. Where
My
were we?
bad.
As always, we'll be right here.
Be careful in there, officer. Tell us how it goes. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Alright. So spooky druggies in the church. I feel like I might want to come back to this later. I feel like maybe what we should... Well, what I'm most interested in resolving right now is that that corpse on the boardwalk. So yeah, I think I want to run back across the canal, hit up Kim's car, and yeah, we can also get a read on the owner of the armor. So yeah, we got a few things to call in. Aha. Oh, not so poor after all, are we? Yeah, let's get back across the canal here. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Something beautiful about that, right? Okie dokie. Oh yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck Everart. We will just,
The dented yellow
we'll drop the white
greets you
envelope
with its
into the
graffiti,
mailbox.
But the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
Uh-huh.
But the documents in...
It's not going to be that easy.
Fine. I thought we would have enough time.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
I'm even thinking about this. Wasn't I supposed
Do
to?
something important? Something murder-related? There's always something.
Oh God, we've turned
important.
into a car guy.
Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Canema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed.
Thanks,
Fern
Encyclopedia.
series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a
Costs
4-speed manual gearbox, the
$400,000 to
Canema
buy
is
on
able
this
to
gun
reach
for
100
12
kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds.
Oh,
to a top
wow.
speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Wow. 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds. Let's go. That's pretty shit. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Canema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way
Due
here.
to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
This machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's the pack in there?
130.
130
I
horsepower.
reckon that's a 7-liter V12.
7-liter V12? Oh, man.
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully. How did you get this car for police work? Is this like your personal car that you just persuaded them to put police livery on? Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Yep, Kim's a car guy.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Nope.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Can we do it together?
Maybe. Yes, definitely.
Yes, definitely maybe.
And means
and
no.
means no. Okay, let's move. Alright.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Yep, boots, trousers, old leather jacket with a bright blue lining, found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library belongs to someone named Billy Mijan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
A male librarian answers the call. Looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mijan, a reader.
Billy Mijan, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Puts down the receiver. Oh, God.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Mijan's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20.
Oh.
It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments.
Oh, it's right here.
That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Huh. No, he was in 28. Any other information on Billy Mijan?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87. But we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Do you know her husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe what he looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd
Nah,
had
that sounds like him.
drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Turns away from the phone.
Sorry,
again.
Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
So how'd your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Yep, that's all from me.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Brian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Nope, done with the radio.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Alright. Yes, we have a lead. It's not where the smoker on the balcony lives, though. The smoker on the balcony was in 28. So, one of his neighbors, perhaps? Oh wait, we can't get up here from here, can we? Oh no, maybe we can. We could ask this lady for the keys to 20?
Give me a moment.
Yeah, looking for Billy Majon.
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thanks, I'm off. Oh, I think this is... No, yeah, this is not the way we want to go. This is not the way we want to go. Oh, and I need to get my conceptualization up and talk Cindy into letting me paint that wall. My artistic impulses are calling to me. Artism is a terrible disease to have. Let's see.
A weathered brown door.
Yep.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio.
None for the Austrians, though.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
We know what to expect. No.
Hello? Who is it?
Voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police. Please open up the door.
Police. A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in. The door is open.
Oh, man.
It's you from the bookstore.
Oh.
Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh, yeah. Bad news about your cockatoo. She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now.
Yeah, thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Yeah.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble.
So, how can I help you?
Yeah, I think it is about Victor.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
You lived here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Oh, where is everybody? Don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
How, where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home.
She looks at the front door.
It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
Yeah, what was he supposed to do at the
Just to
library?
return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Was it The Glinting Curve by M. Thibault?
Yes.
She becomes unsettled as she says that, her forehead scrunching up into a worried expression. Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
You describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
No distinctive features?
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Yeah, I gotta tell you something.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
Let me change real quick, lady. One moment. Okay, I think there are some things that are taking down our empathy. Yeah, the Kuros is taking down our empathy. So, do I have anything that gives me more empathy that I could replace it with? Don't see a whole lot of empathy boosts here, unfortunately. Well, we can at least switch out the shirt. Sure, we'll go with the tank top. Alright, anything else nerfing our empathy? Surprisingly, no, and actually the Ledger of Failure and Hatred gives us some empathy. It's got a cool sticker on it, so maybe it's a little less failure. We've got 1 bullet. A gun with 1 bullet. Alright, well... we've done all we can do.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
It's a red check. It cannot be... Well, how have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
Too much small talk, alright.
I don't want to.
But we have to.
I don't want to do this.
Seems like there's a part of me that refuses to do this.
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you. Your chest is burning.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, man.
What happened to him? Tell me.
He fell and smashed his head against the bench.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold?
Yep.
How long had he been there?
It's a few days at least.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together.
Yeah, this shit, I think, is why I could never be a police officer.
You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid. Oof. Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Yeah.
All right. I'll call them.
She breathes in again, trying to steady herself.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
He's in the morgue.
And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Alright, that's it then.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake. These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon to a scream.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
She points at the front door, breathing fast now, holding herself back.
We should step outside and talk.
Yeah, let's set the library card by her and leave the room.
So, the death notification.
Yeah, I know I fucked up.
It's alright. Don't worry about it.
His eyes wander over the streets.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here.
What about Billy and her kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
Well, let's get back to it then.
Officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
Kim is well and truly a bro. My goodness. Yeah, that's rough. What else can you say? That's rough. Alright. So I guess nothing more to do. Let's check in on Lena then. Oh, and I guess we could also check the last trap before we report back to the cryptozoologist. Alright, let me put the, that sucker back on. Help ravers start a nightclub. Take stuffed bird to Gart. I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference, right? And plus it was a skua that we broke, and that's a, oh god, what was it called? Not the same kind of bird. Grouse, I think it was. Anyways, yeah, we'll head back to the cryptozoologist camp. Check the last trap. What else? What else? Could check out the church, I suppose. Yeah, we'll need to meet up with the cryptozoologist eventually. We've got things to do. Okay, yeah, No, I think this is the wrong way. We need to head this way, I believe. This will take us around the building. So what do you think? Think the Phasmid's gonna be here? I think this game is just ridiculous enough for it to be so.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble, while the snow falls all around. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange.
Strange somehow. Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Closer.
No locusts.
No locusts,
No Phasmid either, but still.
It's empty. Morel didn't leave it empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Like, if it really fucks with your perceptions, like, so you can't see it, maybe if we just focus really hard?
Well,
look closer still.
It worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Do you get the feeling someone or something may have messed with the
Perhaps
trap?
our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
What if it was the Phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
You've checked all the traps now. There's nothing else to do with them.
Okay, that's the traps checked. Alright, yeah, let's head for the church. Right along here. What do y'all think of the game so far? I'm really enjoying the writing, and I feel like we're on the cusp of something. Then again, I kind of felt like we were on the cusp of something last time, so who knows. But yeah, let's check out the church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Oh, wow. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. I see. Alright. Grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. This figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. Okay. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, looks intentional. Some long-forgotten style. Okay. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Okay. Something to do with radio frequency? Oh, is this her? Is this where she's hiding out? Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. These wires worked as contact microphones? Huh.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
I think this might be our lady driver.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as
Your
you can.
voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Yeah, not really. I've never experienced anything
I
like
wonder
this.
why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing, on its premises.
They wanted to discourage singing and dancing?
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell
The
tower.
orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Let's try to see beyond the shadows. Ah.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Gotta make out something.
There's
anything.
nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Blink. Oh!
You see something hanging from the rafters.
Okay.
Looking straight.
That's
at you
spooky.
With dark eyes.
That's spooky. Tiago.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy.
Oh no, it's
But don't
Measurehead
worry.
again.
Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershoal.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I kind of want to know what's
Hey,
up.
and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with myself.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit.
Necesitas
parar,
parar,
homie.
homie. You need to stop.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have
Don't trust me. Trust the mother.
Wasteland of reality.
I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of
This
the
is the church of the Mother of Silence.
Mother of
You
Silence,
are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in. Mother of Silence. Okay, well, that explains the acoustics.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
Maybe.
Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Mm-hmm. So where'd you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
Smiles strangely and turns his head up to look into the darkness of the church tower. You human? You weren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
Good boy, Adara.
A boy, Adara? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
Mm-hmm. At least you're human. That's
Glad
really...
you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
I have other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams.
Probably don't want to accuse him of doing something
shadows.
illegal. He'll probably just fuck off. So what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness.
Nothingness.
This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these
Is this
days,
the pail?
I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
So who's this mother of silence?
That's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me.
Oh.
But I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes. And no one ever will.
If you met my good friend Yennefer, what will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Is there like a pocket of pale up there?
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior.
You call? Hi, Edie.
You know a thing or two about that.
Sure you didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
So, still don't understand what you're doing.
Time. I'm a seraph, Holmes.
Seraph?
I sing the mother's glory.
Aha. Makes sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
Singing of a burning heart.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
This is true. How'd you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here. Back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Right. Had other
The
questions?
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. I think that's a terrible idea if the acoustics are that bad in here.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Uh-huh. Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Huh. So he's like addicted to sensory deprivation.
Might even be nice to have some company.
Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Uh-huh.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Yeah, the Stranger Machine.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So this... Like, estudioso would be very studious or, like, nerdy, probably. So then this old lady is very nerdy or studious. Yeah.
Viejita is...
Yeah, Grandma.
Grandma?
So there is another person living in the church, and it's a Viejita?
No. I just call her Viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young.
Thinking
Age
this is
just
our
one
lady
of the
driver.
many masks we wear.
Do you know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
Alright. How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So, nothing else to tell me about her?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Okay then, thanks. Interesting. Cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. It's crazy. Yeah, too much time in sensory deprivation can absolutely make you lose your shit.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you.
It's Llerose Day.
A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Llerose Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
It's not possible to live. It's morning, I think.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as
your
you get
fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
It's a mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Alright, I think I have clothes that can help with visual calculus. Let's see. Yeah! Oh no, wait, that's encyclopedia. Maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. Is there anything nerfing my visual calculus? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright. Well, let's give it a shot.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and compact jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Unknown.
A motor carriage. A gunshot. Someone falling into it. Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. above. She herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
So this was like the civil religion of the revolution, right? Like they get rid of the king and they start worshipping humanism and logic and reason and shit, right? The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
So after life, death. After death, the new life?
And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
After the world, something. Le gris.
After life, death.
After
death,
the pale.
Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
I see.
This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Gotcha. So this is like, of course religion has to deal with like, with actual entropy showing up and eating your world. So it's like, the pale will consume the world and the world will be born again, I guess. Makes sense. It's used to say after life, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No more, however.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like this. Puts the fear of God back in the bundles of sticks. That's cool.
Ice cool.
Ice cool. Just like you, Lieutenant Kim. You're the ice coolest. Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
So this is Dolores
The
Day.
old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
This is a small church? You know the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, the 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
I'm surprised this one survived.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here.
I think you might be wrong there, Kim. I think we might have our lady driver here.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
You're a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I don't like her. She looks like a lever.
I have no idea what you mean by that. We've been standing here long enough. We should look around, or get out.
Portable Harman Wowsheek tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? I'm siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. I see. So they're using the crack in the window to siphon electrical current somehow. Won't pretend to know how the fuck that works.
In the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Let me just investigate
You
it.
see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Okay. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian repeater station 1.
Oh no, not you again.
Repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are ya?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Tape just said log Febmar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no... Maybe he knows something.
Alright.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Off silent.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Can we print the logs?
Nothing happens.
Nope. Okay. Alright, Tiago. Know anything about a password, buddy?
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to a radio
Too
computer?
many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Doing a survey of passwords and passcodes identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Gotcha.
What do you think of that? Makes me almost pity.
La nihilista pequeña. Nice. Alright. Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, Ese.
Oh, figure
That
falls off
was
into the darkness above.
Interesting conversation.
Sure enough.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Huh. What can I level up? I think I want to level up authority. Oh, I thought I had... Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Neat. Alright, let's give this another shot then.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker comes.
Good afternoon, Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian repeater station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Sure.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Sure.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the
The
printout.
first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up. so I use the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
Did she break the window?
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Let's read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Sure. Read the third
7th
entry.
of February, 51. Finally, got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too.
This is
the writers though.
Of course.
They're fucked.
This is the Fortress accident person. This is what they did after their game went under.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound.
Swallows sound.
Need to get some mics.
That's cool.
Is she talking about?
And looks to his right toward the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be? Look at the water basins
The
behind you.
lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Must be describing
Girl
herself.
on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office. in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio
I knew
computer.
It wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No.
It was
a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Indeed.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks.
Ping energy
water,
drinks. I can use one of those right now.
Gum. Also, some canned air. You read it interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello. You must be La Viejita.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Does not look like a big loss to her. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Sona Lukkanen Kilde.
Sona Lukkanen Kilde. Wonderful.
Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Have you seen the man living up in the rafters?
No.
No. But you know he's around?
Yes.
Okay. He's seen you?
And?
Okay, probably not a big deal
No.
then.
You're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. So what are you doing here?
You really like those questions, don't you?
A hint of amusement in her tired eyes. Yeah, I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
Stez, ready to stand her ground? What
I'm
research?
looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait.
Wait, what?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
That apparently ruined her computer at Fort
The
accident.
lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
So what does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Right.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
This sounds very much like the Pale.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
You measure it by collecting data on the surroundings.
Exactly.
Is that which
Very
exists?
true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
So Tiago was actually
But
onto
honestly,
something with the silence.
It's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. Looks like some ancient ritual. Any idea where the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Tiago could probably tell you where the darkness
Strange
is.
things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
Don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
Alright. So you said that the research isn't going well. Why
Because
not?
it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Alright.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Good answer.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
You ever listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it.
Maybe.
But to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Yeah, how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance
This
music?
is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A petting zoo, a place for animals.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory,
Well, thank you,
and
Encyclopedia.
performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism,
It's like the best
and pure
Rudyard Kipling
enjoyment.
poem. It's the Devil in the Drawing Room, I think is the name of it. Basically, it's the devil trolling people by asking them if what they've done is truly art. What is art? Additionally, it's history, criticism, pure enjoyment.
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
I buy that. I buy that.
Clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art.
Living art here.
Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, a 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition. So be it.
Exactly. It's not only
Not
your
gained
duty
actual
to only
art
catch
degree.
criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
The moment I read about Art Cop, I knew I wanted to be
Go
Art
ahead
Cop.
and provide savage criticisms, Art Cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Art is when one instantiates the platonic forms in material reality. Please give me some of what you're smoking, Yoshi. I could use it right about now. Let's see, do I have room to become the Art Cop? I do not yet. Next level, we will become Art Cop. Alright, Speed Freaks. Tell me about this exciting petting zoo / rave spot you're thinking about doing. The frumpy old computer programmer thinks she's doing more with her life than you. Thinks she's of more value to society than your totally wild electronic dance music. Let's prove her wrong, shall we?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
No, I really don't. Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked
The
to
biggest
Andre
tool is standing
first.
right there.
Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Tell me anything about it.
Sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I can show it to you.
Interesting. He wants you to describe it. though he already knows what it looks like.
It's the yellow circle, the human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead.
Good. What did you want to know?
Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right, and I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
So what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then?
It's true.
Because history
You get your
is
history
life,
degree and they just
so
tell
is
you,
death.
Omai motion deru. History is a lie and so are its death.
Present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
Aha.
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Thinking we should sell
It
this.
should be sold, but not by us.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity,
Yes. You want a crass... you want a crass, basic simplicity.
right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him.
Okay, Noid, you had more to say than I thought you
The
would.
sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Seems awesome.
It is.
Alright, I think we've
I
exhausted the
guess
subject
one
for now.
could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What for? Why are you called
The
Noid?
hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at
To be
this moment.
discussed with the law at this moment. Picks up some sort of widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching
Seek the
would be
signs with
good for
Noid.
us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay, I'll come back later.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, checked it out.
What happened?
Well, I talked to the shadow-clad being living, climbing the beams, the man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay to be honest, very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He's preaching and praying from the looks
No
of it.
matter. Is he going to be a problem?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get...
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. And he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I really don't think he gives a damn about you or anyone
I
else.
guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yeah, I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
Programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Leaning towards the spooky programmer, I gotta be real with you.
Love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
Not really feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she see? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the Anodic Dance
What
Club
a
idea.
pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. She has as much right to be there as you guys.
Look at you, honour man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
By making actual ecstasy in there, probably.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment.
Just a little.
He
Just a
returns
little.
to the full swing of it.
Man, doesn't your arm get tired fist pumping like that?
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide like a replica of his friend with the large head. Yeah, tell me about the equipment in here.
Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosefed?
The what now?
Put the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosefed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
He's like an actor looking to the souffleur for his line.
Mm-hmm.
I have a major sinus infection.
I have a major
Stuffy
sinus
nose.
infection.
We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me?
Yes. That's all Nosefed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosefed is the shit.
Yeah, onto that
Yes.
thing.
What?
So you brought your own water?
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scattered the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
It's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
So yes, they have a shit ton of Nosefed, they have distilled water, they are going to use the church to make drugs.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
-2 convinced you're a smart cop, Alright, that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
I think I have some things.
Fairweather, T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something radio weapon.
Ooh, I like the radio
None
weapon.
of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
+2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500 armor. Yeah, probably gonna be useful. Probably gonna be useful. Alright, yeah, I think I have my big... No, that's encyclopedia. Aha. Yes, shirt gives me logic. My hat also gives me logic. Oh, but not as much as the Peepo. What else? What else is a logical thing to wear while talking to these tweakers? Okay, that looks like about it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Take a moment to analyze.
A number of things don't add up. Let's
take a look.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather
The
around.
young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now, but before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
Oh, you still are?
Aha, thank you for kind words, but everyone here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
Life tore me a new asshole.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Yeah. I mean, you want to listen to shit while you're manufacturing drugs.
One speaker. They have one
speaker. Uh-huh. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but
you've definitely never heard of monodynamic.
Or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That nosefed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine.
Yep.
Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine.
Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine. Yep, to a fault. It was a very interesting time when that was available over the counter. Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
All cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop that. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. Begin by you telling him you don't care about any of this. I don't really care, I just want to track the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Of course not, really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately.
Who else?
We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Weathershall.
Sure.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky. Well, Tiago's kind of spooky.
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started...
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
Give me your cash. Oh, man. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music.
Yeah!
Young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
Would-be leader dropped his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now.
It's harder now, yeah!
Show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other.
Wow, look at Egghead finally
Everybody
speaking
hates it
sense.
here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Right. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
Raises his head from between his
We'll
knees.
do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright, you kids have fun in there. I feel like that's probably the best approach. We can always check in on them. We definitely should check in on them. Alright, yeah. I think I can get a new thought now. Yep. Actual art degree. -1 perception, can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another coppa type. The worst one! The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we fucking go. Actual art degree. I cannot wait to be the art cop. Alright. Hey, Suna, they promised not to cook drugs in here.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
If I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this what you're looking
No,
for?
that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
Okay.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still,
Alright. So what is an off-site copy and why do you need it?
it's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple.
The backup
As she should.
itself is
As she
destroyed
should.
now. But I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Yeah, why is it still on site if it's an off-site
Oh
copy?
god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the
Yes,
front
I know where it
at
is.
all.
I know where it is.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Alright. By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been
Good.
inside, yep.
Then you
As
might
you
know
know,
the giant
since we
ice
took
bear
your
fridge
production
in the building
schedule.
cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Oh, really? Where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note in the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Offsite copy was taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep. And the Valley of the Head.
Hey, the Valley of the Head sounds cool.
Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
I'll look for the outside copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar. That's what we need.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool.
Kvalsund KR2
You might
multi-tool.
need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Alright. I'll let you work in peace now. Fuck yeah! Better crowbar. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Amazing. Oh wow, look at that thing. Look at that thing, that is meaty. Oh yes. Oh, we are going to break open this ice cream machine with great relish. Maybe some mustard too. Sports peppers even? Mmm. It's gonna be delicious, is what I'm getting at. Been taunting me for far too long. Alright, so we'll break open the ice cream maker. We will report back into Lena, the cryptozoologist. See that she is happily reunited, and that'll probably be it for tonight. Oh, my car. My poor car. Alright.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, I'm gonna roll on this once, and then I have clothes I can put on to improve physical instruments, so I can get another shot at it.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kvalsund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
I can bulk up. I can bulk up, baby. Alright, so we know we have... Yeah, we got the wife beater here. Any other physical instrument shit? Oh, -2. No. No, not that one. Not that one. Right. Anything else? Nerfing physical instrument. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Let's give it another shot.
This orange machine is dead still.
Ah,
it has
shit. Really?
This orange machine.
Alright, we'll have to bulk up and come back then. Really a bummer I blew that. I thought just putting on the tank top would allow me to retry it, but guess not. Yeah, let me put the ceramic cuirass on. There he is! Hi, Lena!
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Thin ribbon held together by a silver bird skull. I like it.
The little
Kinda
silvery
sounds like,
knob holding
yeah.
it tied together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Yes, I do.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the Lieutenant Redis is familiar.
I love that Kim's still taking notes on this shit.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
Cool.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. Sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant.
Of course.
For them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
So you were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Aww. Its limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Maybe you imagined it?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up or imagined it.
I see.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
What do you think of this, Kim?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. Thanks for sharing
You're
this with
welcome,
me.
sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Oh. Let's check out this tie. 8-eyed Terratorn tie. One inland empire, one volition. That's a really good one. Better than the horrific necktie. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. Skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. one extra morale is something we will take. Absolutely.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
There was nothing in the trap, no locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Indeed.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps.
Yeah, I mean, if it's
Make
that
'em
big,
more
it wasn't going to
secure.
get stuck in a trap that size.
Another trip to the reeds.
Oh, Gary the crypto-fascist. Yep, that's exactly... you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now. And brought some great news too. My gratitude and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Revachol is yours.
Cryptozoologique de Revachol. Yeah. Oh. Oh, the British do not speak French. They butcher it.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Link up with the trap, considered alternatives. Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
He doesn't dare say more. Alright, develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Oh, Kuno just ruins everything, doesn't he? Yeah, let's talk to Kuno.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bugs?
He's just a pain in the ass.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Yeah, let's talk to Kuno.
Delinquents. My
favorite. Doesn't sound like it's really his
Oh,
favorite.
you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Absolutely.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Get going. Alright, Gary, anything more? Anything more to say for yourself?
You look like shit.
Thanks.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Last couple days have been rough.
Don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean.
Horse-faced
It looks
woman.
like it's been a rough
Yeah.
week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the
41st Precinct.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Gives you a long, meaningful looking ad.
Somewhere good.
Aha. Let's talk more about the hypothetical for Station 41 you mentioned. Hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Uh-huh. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, I could do better.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership. And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary
You're
police
not
station?
going to believe this, but police officers.
No shit.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
I don't want to imagine such a police station.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
Fair enough.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover
he can't remember who he is.
As I said, it's just an urban myth. You are not.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
So cool shades. You wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click.
Kim, who is
It's not
this guy?
happening, though. Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Sack of shit.
Exactly.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Alright. Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things. I'm going to do karaoke here in a little bit.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Oh, you're good, Socrates.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged him?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
No,
Watch
see you
out
around.
for yourself, loser.
Later, dick shit.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still.
Yes, I should ask him if we're from the
Yes,
same station.
just cross it off the list. It's probably
It's
not
probably
true,
super
though.
true, though. It's probably super true.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that.
Yeah, probably not. I don't
Just
remember you
say,
from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
He pinches the root of his nose.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter,
male nurse.
animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, then see you around. Hi, horse-faced woman.
An RCM patrol officer's uniform, winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
You're a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too?
I know.
He's the real deal. He has a badge.
Yeah, we do!
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Right, is everything alright?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world.
Do you now? Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Something is really bugging me. Are we from the same police station or not?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually
unsatisfying vibe from this conversation.
Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you the police doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman!
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here?
She says with quiet dignity. You're a fucking asshole, she says with quiet dignity. I love that line so very much. Alright, goodbye. Going as far as you can go, yeah. Alright, Mr. Crypto-Fascist.
Always a pleasure to... I mean, officers.
Yeah. Nothing more to get from you, I think. Well, that's nice that Precinct 41 is sending people to check up on us. Alright. Missing insects case. Oh, yeah. Let's talk to everybody's favorite. We couldn't go on stream without talking to Kuno, right? How you doing, bud? Pull the legs off any bugs lately?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Uh-huh. No one's lame here, just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer
You need
up.
to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Time for an illegal search and seizure. What even is the Fourth Amendment? It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the
Oh, Kuno ruins
The
everything.
earthen floor
Kuno
of the
truly
shack has
ruins
been shaped
everything.
into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising.
Nice.
Accommodations for their
Bug City.
inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns
Of
to
the
you.
locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Precisely what I was
yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is
If
nearby?
anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here.
The phasmid is impairing your judgment. We should talk to Kuno about this.
I'll
Get him to
let
stop.
you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
You sure about that, Kim? After I punched the kid out, you're really gonna let me deal with him? You are the kid general, after all. All right, Kuno, jig's up.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, and you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Shit descends.
Plagues of locusts are actually fucking terrifying.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence and buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
City of Rage, I like
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again. The corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
You're not a 12-year-old boy if you haven't made a girl like this just absolutely cringe her fucking brains out.
The lameness is causing
Yes! The damage may be permanent. Yeah. I wish I couldn't relate. City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist.
An artist?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm an
Maybe you are a fucking
Hear
artist.
that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Mm-hmm.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Making an artist. No. Listen to your friend Kuno. Art's lame as hell.
Oh, Kuno! It's so lame, even the pig knows it's lame. Please stop!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Wow.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
Oh, why would that
so
be?
That's what this is about.
Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
What does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's
Kuno,
zipping
have you
hard.
ever heard of Minecraft?
Fuck.
Turns his burning face up to the falling rain.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Alright, well stop taking locusts from the traps.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact.
So why would we need to take you away, Kuno?
She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
Okay, now that that's settled, I better be
The fuck are
off.
they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
Oh.
Mutters to
He
himself.
recognizes the name.
You know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Kuno likes this brain shit, thinking shit. Oh, Kuno is a genius shit. Alright, Kuno ass. So why would the cops need to take you away? Gee, I wonder, gee, I wonder. Why would the cops need to take you away?
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Oh, really? Okay, well, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. She wants a barrier between the cops and her. We'll talk to her on the other side of the fence. Why would Kuno S be worried that the cops are going to take her away? What has she done wrong? What do we think? What do we think she possibly might have done wrong recently? This is Yini's theory, by the way.
I squeal, pig.
Those strange words you use, girl.
I come from the woods, Gutta Vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind game.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
So we need to get Kuno away somehow so we can talk to her. Need to get Kuno away somehow. Need to isolate her somehow. I mentioned this in the last stream. This was Yini's theory, and it's actually a really good one. There is one person who we've encountered who's really fond of throwing around bullshit SA allegations.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is.
Yeah,
I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Had a chat with Kuno. He promised to stop stealing
So
locusts.
it was just a child.
Purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Punch him again! Punch him every day.
She acts.
Should wake up in the morning.
Something's changed.
Wake up in the morning, go outside, punch Kuno. No better way to start your day. Child abuse. Mm-hmm. Hidden
Something
worry.
is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit. This is probably
He
what
has a
she's worried about.
38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Okay, yeah, time for bed rest.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Mm-hmm. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Fair enough.
Really? It's too much, officer.
New task, find the Insulindian phasmid.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her
These
husband.
are fresh fractured locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
This does please the Harry Dubois.
Actual art degree.
Actual fucking art degree. Let's go.
Trite. Contrived. Mediocre. Milquetoast. Amateurish. Infantile. Cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination.
Resolutely
Uninformed
shit, yes.
reimagining of limp-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at talentless fuckfest recidivistic shit peddler, pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Let's fucking go. Bonuses. -1 hand-eye coordination. Hands shake from anger, how shit it all is. Conceptualization passives heal +1 morale and give 10 XP. Okay. Okay. I can tell someone went to art school, and this is probably all of the feedback he got on one of his art projects, huh? You know, men have started world wars for this kind of thing. Anyways, on that bombshell, I think it's a good place to leave off. So, I want to thank you all so much for coming out tonight. I had a blast. I hope you did too. Tomorrow, playing We Were Here with Miss Yennefer Lamash, 2 daughter. Looking very much forward to it. Should be at the usual time, but we're going to be streaming on both of our channels, so you can see both of the perspectives. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And, yeah. I'm going to go critique some art, I think. Going to go share my my enlightened opinion. How will the artists of the world survive without me telling them just how trite, mediocre, and shit they all are? Man, it feels good. Anyways, until next time, Amiki, I bid you Walate. Take very, very good care of yourselves. I'll see y'all again tomorrow. Later!